Okay, hello, and welcome to the Intercontinental Championship Tournament. This is the first ever one ever held by Industrial Illusions, and they have specifically invited 32 duelists from around the world to compete. And there are rumors that those who do well will actually be. Oh, hold on. Will actually be invited to the first ever World Championship Tournament. So the stakes are higher than ever. Now, last tournament we had was Kaiba's Hostile Takeover tournament when he took over the company and had everyone wager cards. As a result of that, a lot of things have changed. So, Tetsu Trudge. Wait, Tetsu Trudge is this tournament. Hold on. Haha. Last tournament. Okay. Miho lost her Dark Elf to Yami Draco. Bakura beat Shogo. He let him keep his cards, and he had an agreement with Duke to keep both of their cards. So nothing changed for Bakura. Same with Duke. He let Yami Seto keep his cards and had an agreement with Bakura. Duke and Bakura had no interest in taking cards from people or giving cards, etc. They wanted to make sure that did not happen. Diesel Kane took he won a lot. So he beat Roland. He took Roland's Blue Eyes. He realized it was a fake Blue Eyes card, ripped it up, threw it in the garbage. He took Mayumi's Time Wizard, which is kind of a dick move. I mean, she got that card because she likes Joey and she wanted to like impress Joey by using it. I don't think she ever got to use it. She just got it taken. He took Shadi's King of Yamamakai, so Shadi no longer has that monster. Took um Hyozen Ryu from who was it that had that card? From Faguda. And he tried to take when he won the tournament, he tried to take Yami Miho's Cosmo Queen. Um Instead he got mind crushed by the Cosmo Queen and the spirit Yami Miho. It turns out that card is bound to her. Diesel Kane is now in the hospital. So that's what he gets for winning. Yami Kane took Trunade from Nesbit, Seiryu from Taya, and lost La Jin to Yami Miho. Yami Miho took Cold Wave from Crump, Ultimate Offering from Yugi, La Jin from Yami Kane, Red Eyes from Yami Draco, which she gave back to Joey because Yami Draco took a Red Eyes from Joey, and Yami Miho took a Red Eyes from Yami Draco and gave that to Joey. So now they've swapped Red Eyes cards, which is funny. Um, Tomoya took Mokuba's Hungry Burger and lost Summon Skull to Shadi. Kawami lost Sangan to Faguda. Solomon took Bobasa's Solemn Judgment. One copy of Mystical Plasma Zone from Chopman and lost his Blue Eyes to Yami Draco. Yeah, that's a huge deal. Solomon lost his Blue Eyes. Which was the whole point of the tournament was Seto wanted that Blue Eyes. Now Solomon has it. Or now, I'm sorry, Yami Draco has it. Shotman got Cyberjar from Lecter and lost his Mystical Plasma Zone. Gansley lost Premature Burial to Tristan. Gotti got Damian Draco's Trap Hole, Tomoya Summon Skull, and lost King of Yama Makai. Johnny Steps got to keep his cards because Yugi was merciful. Johnson lost Hysteric Fairy to Taya. Seto Kaiba lost his Judge Man to Mayumi, I believe. Duke Devlin, we went over. Krieger was let keep his cards from Joey. Joey. Yeah, we've been over all Joey's stuff already. Yami Seto was allowed to keep his cards from Duke. Mayumi took Judge Man. Let Kaiba keep his Blue Eyes. She was like, I'm not taking your Blue Eyes. I'm not gonna be like you. And lost her Time Wizard. Taya won Hysteric Fairy from Johnson, lost Seiryu. Yugi lost Ultimate Offering. Damien Draco lost Trap Hole. Tristan. Faguda took Skull Knight. Okay, hold on. Faguda took Skull Knight. Tristan won Premature Burial from Gansley. Bobassa lost Solemn Judgment. Crump lost Cold Wave. Nesbit lost Trunade. Roland lost Blue Eyes. Shogo has all his cards. Yami Draco took Dark Elf, Red Eyes, Blue Eyes. Mokuba lost Hungry Burger. And finally, Faguda. So, Faguda got Sangan from Kiwami, Skull Knight from Tristan, Dokuro Rider from Duke Devlin, and lost Hyozenru to Diesel Kane. After this, Kaiba demanded that he take all of Faguda's cards. So the Sangan, the Skull Knight, and the Dokuro Rider. And Faguda, realizing that he's actually proven himself to be better than Kaiba, said no. And Faguda quit when Kaiba threatened to fire him. Faguda said, I quit. I'm taking my cards that I won, and I quit. And he actually reached out to Tristan and Duke and gave them their cards back. He did not do that for Kiwami. He didn't give a shit about Kiwami, but he gave Tristan his Skull Knight back and Duke his Dokuro Rider back because he felt bad taking their best cards. The only reason he took those cards was because that's kind of what Kaiba wanted. But the Sangan he took for himself. He felt like he earned that one and deserved that one. The other ones he felt like that was unfair and he would be upset if that happened to him. So, and it kind of did with the Hyozen Ryu, but maybe that's what did it was he was upset about his Hyozen Ryu and he didn't want to do that to other people, which makes sense. Okay, bringing us here to the Intercontinental Tournament. Now, this is 32 duelists from around the world, chosen by Pegasus and Industrial Illusions. And I guess we'll go over them as we get to them. First off, Tetsu Trudge versus Sammy. Now, Sammy is a kid that is exclusively in the tournament because Pegasus picked him out to be the one to beat Bandit Keith. And I'm gonna say that happens at this tournament. Is he picks out Sammy and is like, I'll give him instructions to win this duel in one turn. He gives Sammy this deck with Flying Elephant in it and is like, you do this, you win the duel in a turn. And he does, and he wins the duel and embarrasses Bandit Keith in front of everyone. That he then gave Sammy a spot in the tournament as an act of goodwill with his elephant. Against Tetsu Trudge, who is currently one of the top ranked duelists in the league right now. So much so that he's the number 1 seed in this tournament. So not great odds for Sammy, considering Sammy's the only one who's not like a professional duelist in the tournament. Everyone else is a professional duelist who has earned their way here, except for Sammy. Ooh, Bistro Butcher gets destroyed by Elephant Statue. Magic drains the Fissure, but I assume he'll get rid of card destruction. No, Soul Exchange. Okay, Soul Exchange to get rid of the Magic Drain. Right now, of ranked duelists, Tetsu Trudge is ranked number 6 in the world right now. Number 6 in the world. And has the same win rate as Yami Kane, or not Yami Kane, Yami Miho and Yami Draco. So Tetsu Trudge is considered one of the best in the world right now. This is his tournament to lose. He is currently the favorite to win the tournament. But a lot of people are excited about the newcomer Faguda after his performance in the last tournament. He was in the Death Tea tournament as well, but nobody noticed him. But in That last tournament, he really proved himself, and Fukuda has decided to actually go pro. He has decided to become a pro duelist after that. This being his third pro tournament. Frog the Jam has been destroyed. Sammy is in trouble. Oh, I forgot faces. Hold on, my bad. Don't kill him too quickly. I have faces. There we go. Look at that. They have faces. Wow. And yeah, Grudge destroyed him as expected. Which I feel like Pegasus only puts him in the tournament after the Bandit Key thing to further embarrass him by showing that Sammy is not very good by putting him against the best duelist in the tournament and basically saying like, yeah, this is who Bandit Keith lost to. I will also say that when Pegasus did this, he was different than usual. You could say it was a different person entirely. A much more sinister person. More on that soon. Confiscating the Guido. Frog the Jam. Destroyed. Robbing Goblin. That's a good one. What you got? Another Frog the Jam. Okay. And Sammy is in trouble. There goes White Elephant's gift. And what's this? Fairy Meteor Crush. Right. As you can see, Tetsu Trudge has a new boss monster in Metal Zoa. He has Zoa and Metal Zoa in his deck now. I wonder if he'll be able to get it out. Trudge wins 2-0. Hold on, I want to actually take out the blue eyes. Hold on. Replace it with something else. Oh, let me think. Tempting. Hmm. See, this is a really important decision. Let's use this. Rex Raptors in the tournament. Whatever. Let's use it. The Oviraptor. Speaking of Rex Raptor, it'd be embarrassing if after this Rex gets out first. He is against Mako. Alright, Rex versus Mako. They are not ranked duelists right now. So that's why they're in the middle here like this, because they have done extremely well, but are not officially ranked yet. They are, however, two of the top unranked duelists. And as a result, are considered favorites. Mako draws 2 cards, gives everyone life points, equips Mother Grizzly with a shell. Ooh, Rex draws Pot of Greed. It's a bunch of monsters. And only is able to tie with that Mother Grizzly because of the equip. And you should have crashed, because there's Umi, and there is Legendary Fisherman Tribute Summon. Now you have to find some way to get over that without spell cards. Little too late for that trap hole. If he can find some way to get out that twin-headed fire dragon, that would be huge. Burning Land is not going to do it. It would destroy Umi, but it would also destroy Wasteland. So if he can draw a second copy of Wasteland, that would be big. Mad Sword Beast is not enough. Looks like Mako's winning this one. Another Fire Kraken. What is this card? Oh, that's good. Gets rid of the Fire Krakens. Okay. Very nice. Now you have to destroy that good. I'm glad you're aware of that. Rex is fighting for his life to stay in the duel. Jellyfish will not be enough to end it, but it's close. Rex needs a god draw here. I don't think that's anything, is it? That's nothing. That's garbage. Mako Tsunami wins game 1. The Raptor loved that, even though Rex lost. Seems like a similar hand. Not a great sign, considering he lost last time. He does beat over Mother Grizzly this time around. Mother Grizzly summons an Island Turtle to hole up in defense mode. Dust Tornado takes out Burning Land. That's one way to deal with it. And Island Turtle's tributed for a Legendary Fisherman, the card that won him the last duel. It looks like they both have Ground Collapse in their deck, which is interesting. I don't know what it does for them, to be honest. But hey, I'm not the pro rank duelist here. Who am I to say? They clearly know better than me. Rex has one turn before he gets 2-0'd by Mako. And that's nothing. Your winner, Mako Tsunami. Next up, another water duelist, Krieger. Krieger has been very successful, and his food business only gets marketed further and further by being in these tournaments. Whereas Jafar Shin will be his opponent. Jafar Shin is actually the top duelist in all of India, which is why he was invited to be in this tournament. Krieger starts with Pot of Greed and Umiruka to get a ton of attack points on his Tongyo. Thunder Dragons for Jafar. He then plays White Magical Hat and uses Darkness Approaches to take out that Tongyo with the White Magical Hat. Abyss Soldier gets rid of the Speller Trap. What? 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 Oh, thank you. What? So Jafar Shin is a duelist who has described himself as having found peace, and he thinks it's better to win not by violence, but by alternate means. So his whole point of his deck is that he makes his opponent discard. And if he gets rid of all his opponent's cards, he wins. So that's his entire strategy is effects that especially make himself discard will also make his opponents discard with forced requisition. It's all a deck about hurting yourself because you know, will go down with your opponent. And it clearly works for him, but I don't know if it's working in the pros here. I mean, Krieger's done very well for himself. Delinquent Duo was huge, getting rid of 2 cards of Krieger's. Krieger does get Mother Grizzly to take out Electric Snake. That's pretty good. Tribute to the Doom takes out... Oh, no it doesn't, because Magic Jammer to get rid of Mother Grizzly. Letting the Mother Grizzly on the board stay in play. Minar does nothing. Karibo. And Jafar is in trouble. No relation to Shadi Shin. They just happen to have the same last name. Given a Thunder Dragon, which does literally nothing. That's what I would have given you too. What do you expect? And he plays Beast King. If he could get Poly, he could get his fusion off. That is not Poly, but that is the other part of the fusion. Tributing for Bottom Dweller for the kill. Tiger wins 2-0, not even close. Maybe the Indian duel scene hasn't caught up to the rest of the world. Japan is very ahead right now, to be fair. Hard to compete with that. Next up, Tristan Taylor versus Paul McGregor. Tristan has been working on his deck and his dueling in general a lot lately. He like Joey is trying his best to make it to the championship tournament. That is the goal here. To win this tournament, ideally, and also to become champion. They're also both competing for Serenity. They want the money for Serenity. They haven't had an opportunity to really make money until now. Because this tournament actually does have a cash prize. Unlike Kaiba's tournaments, which, you know, you won like cards mostly. Paul McGregor is actually a detective who uses his detective skills with his deck to bring a bunch of cards together and basically detect how to win from that. Hi. Thank you. Bye. This card's really ass. Science Soldier. I don't know why Tristan's like, yeah, I'm getting better at dueling. Also, I have Science Soldier in my deck. Oh, it's because he has backup soldiers and stuff like that. It's like part of his strategy, I guess. I don't know. Science Soldier feels like an especially bad one, though. And Tristan is in trouble. Paul is kicking his ass. Ooh, that was a god draw. Dark Hole. Taking out Paul's entire field. Premature Burial brings back a second Ancient Brain to do 2,000. He's hoping he can get one of his fusions here. He does have new boss monsters. He has Super Robo Lady and Super Robayaru. Mystical Sheep, that gets him his Skull Knight. His biggest fusion, his boss monster that he was given back by Fuguda. Cypher Soldier, another one of his good monsters. Hero Shadow Scout is interesting. Ooh, it does get rid of the poly, actually. That's kind of a big hit. But it's hard to compete with the Skull Knight. Looks like Tristan is winning game one. Especially with that trap hole. Wow. Good for Tristan. Cyber Commander! He doesn't even play it. Wow. Skull Knight for the kill. Discards his Cypher Soldier. Inspection lets you see a card every turn. It's interesting. I guess that's part of how he solves the mystery and wins the duel or whatever. Megamorph on Cyber. Oh, never mind. My bad. He has more life points down. I just assumed he had less. And Big Eye, not using the effect, just going in for the damage. Ideally, he draws a Battle Guard here. That's not a Battle Guard. However, Cyber Commander with Megamorph does put him over. And he gets his Cypher Soldier back. A tribute for Spikebot. Spikebot is Paul McGregor's ace monster. That is backup soldiers. That is good. That will get you 2 cards back. Which you need them right now. You need all the cards you can get right now. Negate attack is good. It's not really good enough. You still need a Battle Guard. A Battle Guard will save Tristan right now. Negate attack buys him a turn. Invigoration is light forced. And Tristan has lost the duel. Which makes them 1-1. Tristan, despite becoming a much better duelist, studying very hard, lost to Paul McGregor. But Paul's very good. He is considered one of the best. One of the best in the world, for sure. Interesting hand. If only he had a poly, which he could draw. He does not. Disappointing. Why did you just give it Metalmorph? Oh, okay. You knew? That was a kind of funny bit. Okay, I like that. That was good. Trap hold to take out Overdrive for some reason. Feels like a waste to me. Light Force to take out Mystical Sheep number 2. That's not great. Could be worse. Science Soldier set. He has a Robo Lady, which he sets. An experienced spy lets him see the Megamorph. There's a Roboyaru. Polly would be huge right now. He's putting them all in the field, which could be awful, but we'll see. There's the Polly for whatever he wants, really. Looks like he's gonna use the sheep, which is interesting. On Super Robo Lady, which of course gets 1,000 extra attack when attacking directly. Now Tainted Wisdom is a little bad, but Super Robo Lady is still good. And it's gone. It's gone. He has not been drawing the battle guards at all. Tainted Wisdom shuffles his deck. That's funny. I don't know if I've ever seen that effect actually happen, to be honest. Pretty sweet though. So yeah, there's Paul McGregor's Spike Bot. The the way he beats that right now is he gets a few. Oh, okay. Megamorph. I was gonna say Fusion, Dark Hole, or Battle Guard Soul Exchange, but that works too. Big Guy attacks the Ancient Brain, and again he needs a Battle Guard. He does not get one, so instead he Dark Holes. Dark Hole gets countered by White Hole! Oh my god! Oh my god! It worked! Oh, a lot of effects you don't see happening right now. White hole. Wow. Good for him, man. He detected that dark hole with his detective skills and used it to white hole, man. Now he has Spikebot. He gets rid of the soul exchange. That's the card that could have won Tristan the duel if he drew a battle guard. Cyber Commander will stall him a turn. He's already used all of his Megamorphs. Tristan is in deep trouble right now. Cypher Soldier. That's enough to stall a little. Pot of Greed is bad. That's the detective card. Monster Reborn brings back Roboyaru. Understandable since it's the greatest card in the game. Invigoration. Is that enough? Shift? No! It wasn't even. Why'd you do that? Oh my god. Oh my god. Tristan! You need to draw another one. You need to draw something. I know you. I think of a Mirror Force, to be honest. Science Soldier. Oh my god, Tristan. Alright. He misplayed a bit in this one. Paul McGregor moves on 2-1. Tristan put up a fight. To be fair, he was against a good one. Pretty good duelist. Paul McGregor moves on. Next up, Jean-Claude Magnum, famous celebrity, against Abe the Monkey Man. So Jean-Claude Magnum is a big Duel Monsters fan. He was in the original Domino City tournament, and now he's in the original Intercontinental tournament. And he hopes to stay, at the top here because he enjoys it a lot. And also there is somebody who's been confirmed to be in the World Championship tournament, confirmed by rumors, um, that he wants to meet, that he has an interest in, a professional duelist, one of the best in the world. This has reignited his interest in professional dueling, and now he wants to make it to the pros to meet this duelist. Abe the Monkey Man is a guy that thinks Monkey talks to him and makes good Yu-Gi-Oh plays for him. I think he's crazy. The different motivations for these characters. Jean-Claude Van Damme performed pretty well in the Domino City tournament, which is why he is actually the number 4 seed in this tournament. He is considered one of the favorites to win and has by far the biggest fan base in the audience today. Pot of Greed, and it's over. Magnum wins game 1. So Jean-Claude Magnum has his ninja deck because he's famous for playing ninjas, so he gravitates towards ninjas. Whereas Abe the Monkey Man has a classic beast deck, which does him pretty well for some reason, with his boss monster being Ushioni. And there's the Ushioni. Maybe this is why it does him well. However, I see that Michizuri. Oh my god. Ninja takes out the axe. It doesn't matter because the Ushioni's going down either way. Battle Ox goes in. I guess Abe the Monkey Man is proving how his deck wins. Another equip for his Battle Ox. And Jean-Claude Magnum needs something fast. Respect play will not do it. Should have crashed with that Strike Ninja. Now they can see each other's hands. That's a forest. Will buff everything over that Strike Ninja. And Abe the Monkey Man takes game 2. Who am I to doubt him? Do these two both have Dark Bat in their deck? Do two of the pro duelists against each other both run Dark Bat? Are we serious here? Like, did I make that up or is that real? I should run 3 respect plays in every character's deck so I can always see everyone's hands. It's a really good idea. There's Dark Bat. They both run Dark Bat for some reason. That's really cool. Alright, Ninja Grandmaster Sasuke. That's his boss monster, really. And it's gone. Replaced with an Ushi-Oni. And there's another one. It does not attack. Soul Exchange. Another Ushi-Oni. Wow. Okay, that's 2. Both taken out to Soul Exchange. Turned into Ushionis. Oh no. Jean-Claude Magnum is in trouble. His fans are booing, screaming. They're freaked out by the idea that Abe the Monkey Man, who thinks the monkey talks to him and is a better duelist than he is the one beating their hero. Forest into another forest for some reason. Some reason. Beast Fangs on the Vermin, which is funny. One of the Ushionis is taken out. Tiger X goes in. Ushioni goes in. You have 50 life points left in 1 turn. That will not do it. Looks like Abe the Monkey Man takes this one. 2-1. Amazing. Okay, next up is Kaoruko Himikoji. Who has not been seen since the Domino High tournament, but she did very well. And she hopes to one day become a better duelist than Miho, because she could never become prettier than her. She is up against Leon Wilson. Leon Wilson got his deck of fairy tale monsters from writing Kaiba. Or sorry, not Kaiba. Um what's the guy's name? Pegasus? And basically saying like, hey, these are what like inspired me. I want to have a deck like this. And Kaiba or Pegasus was like, you know what, kid? I'm into that. You got me. I want that. Yeah, yeah. And Pegasus made the cards for him. So that's where his fairy tale archetype comes from. Leon is considered um easily one of the strongest duelists in the world. However, he's literally just starting out because Pegasus just made these cards for him. But he's already winning. He's already doing amazing and winning. Kariko did very well in her first tournament. Actually, I don't even remember if she did do well. She has a plant deck. Her boss monster is Fairy King Truesdale. Magic Drain on the Pot of Greed is really good. It he does get rid of his gold moon coin, however. Water of Life gets his bite shoes back, which does nothing against the Maneater. Karuko's cards do not seem that strong right now. Looks like Leon bricked, which is very unlucky for him. Because his deck can be incredible, but it also can break. That's his big monster Princessin, based on Cinderella, which summons the pumpkin carriage. Order of Life brings back Bite Shoes. Ooh, glass slippers. Enchanting javelin. Kind of a weak use of that card. The slippers work at the very least. Queen of Autumn leaves. Her other boss monster is tribute summoned for. And it looks like Karuko's taking game one. Leon has not yet made his deck consistent. He's not there yet. But his deck is very strong, even though it may not have seen it against Karuko. Good hand with two Bean Soldiers, the greatest card in the game. Equip that with a Vile Germ. Set some cards. What does Leon have? Oh no, he has his field spell. It gets Mystical Space Typhoon! That could win Karuko the duel right there. Never mind, he has another copy. Okay. Now, this field spell is insane, as you can see. That Javelin is, not bad, but it doesn't save your monster, so it doesn't matter. So yeah, the Iron Knight buffs the Iron Hans and debuffs itself, basically. It's like a trade-off. It funnels its attack into the other monster. And when you have multiple of them like that, it gives you a really buff monster. See, I told you his deck was good. And it looks like Leon's winning game two. That's huge. Oh wow, he's got it. Look at that. This is why he's the winner. This is why he is considered one of the best, despite literally just starting. And he is the only person in this world with this deck. Because these are unreleased cards given to him exclusively by Pegasus. Not a good sign for Karako for him to start like that. He doesn't have his field spell off, so she seems to be fine for now, actually. Because now she can tribute summon. Ooh, she got Truesdale. She tribute summons for Truesdale for boss monster. Negate attack is fine. So this card buffs all plant type monsters you control if it's in defense mode. If not, it's just a good card in terms of attack. Gets rid of that, buffs back the Iron Knight. Monster Reborn will bring back the Iron Hans. And there's the castle. Special summoning a monster to bring that monster back up to 3200, but it's in defense mode. So Truesdale can easily take it out. And Karako contribute for Queen of... Never mind. Why? Wait. Why didn't you take? Okay. And Karako just threw. The life points don't matter. Oh, never mind. That's okay. She did not throw. That's my bad for underestimating her. That's my bad for doubting her. She knew exactly what she was doing, clearly. Putting Truesdale in defense for the buff to bait the attack. This card increases its attack for every plant monster on the field, which right now is 4. And a Feather Duster. He only has 17 cards left. Even if he did get the castle, he wouldn't be able to do much with it. Searches for another Iron Hans. Ooh, another Truesdale. Tributed. And he has no chance against 2 Truesdales with 100 life points. Wow, kind of an upset here, even though Karako's a higher seed because Leon is an unranked duelist. Karako wins 2-1. Leon just does not have the experience yet, whereas Karako's been dueling since the game came out, since the first tournament. Next up is Mayumi against Sergey Ivanov. Mayumi hot after beating Kaiba. Was invited to this tournament after her great performance in the Domino High tournament and her beating of Kaiba in the last tournament. The Hostile Takeover tournament. He has a new big monster, Slate Warrior. Gaia Power plus a Soul Exchange will take that out. Shield and Sword seems to be a strange play, but it did work out. This is the big monster, Steel Ogre Grotto number 2. That is the deck Sergey runs, is an Ogre Grotto deck. He has all the Ogre Grotto cards in his deck. And he is considered the best duelist in all of Russia. But Mayumi's beating him. I mean, there's a reason she beat Kaiba. She knows what she's doing. She wins the first duel easily. Okay, he got his ogre grotto off. Ceasefire was interesting. It's obviously not a flip effect. That is the judge ban that she took from Kaiba. So this is kind of what his deck does, is it just like puts defensive rock guys on the field? It's kind of funny, these are like the two rock decks against each other, like the only two rock decks. But Mayumi's is clearly so much better. Like she has all the Magnet Warriors and Slate Warrior, but they're so much better than the Ogre Grotto monsters. There's the Slate Warrior right there. Slate Warrior is a fiend. I think it would have made more sense to be a rock personally. Judge Man goes in for the kill. Hyba's Judge Man. That's Mayumi winning 2-0. She's also the number 5 seed in the tournament, so she is considered a favorite. Next up is Koji Nagumo versus Vivian Wong. Koji is another player that we haven't seen since the Domino High tournament. But he has gone pro since then, like he wanted. He wants to, go go further and go to the championship tournament. But for now, he is here against Vivian Wong, who is considered the best duelist in all of Asia right now. Now, she has not dueled the Japanese duelists, but against the other Asian duelists, she is considered the best. I think I put the wrong. Yeah, that's supposed to be Koji. Right, there we go. There we go. There's a lot of crazy stuff that was happening while I was doing that. My pick is Vivian to win this one. I think Vivian's deck is pretty strong, actually. Swords buys her a few turns while she has no monsters on her field. That's a pretty strong monster. The Giroshin Kuwagata. He also has Jiraigumo in that deck. He does not play a monster because Gyakugire would counter that. Sky Dragon, that's her boss monster. It beats over his Kuwagata. However, when he can get Jiraigumo out, that can beat over the Sky Dragon, assuming she doesn't get anything to buff it. This is her last chance to save it. Those trap cards have to be something. He buffs the Jiraigumo with the laser cannon. He actually gets the coin flip. Goes in with the flea. The flea does not beat over the panda. The panda actually beats over the flea. And it will. And nerf itself. Jiragumo does lose the coin flip this time. But Kuwagata goes in, and the Vivian's field is empty. She is in danger. Hard to beat that Jiragumo. He tributes for Hunter Spider, and he invigorates his Jiragumo. He goes in with the Hunter Spider. Ooh! That was Master Kyanshi. That's one of her big ones. He does not lose half his HP, his life points, sorry. His LP. He does not lose half his life points. He goes in. Vivian is falling. He plays Kuwagata. Thunder Nyan Nyan goes down. 2,900 to the face. Will he hit the coin flip? Yes. Vivian has one turn. Another laser cannon for the Jiragumo. Hunter Spider goes in, it's not enough. Jiragumo then takes out the Impachi. And Koji goes in with Kuwagata to win. This feels like a big matchup for the first round. These two seem like heavy hitters so far. Koji's clearly improved a lot since the Domino High Tournament. Vivian starts with Black One Fire Dragon. Ooh, Insect Evolution into Jiragumo with a laser cannon. Is that what that card's called? Insect Evolution? Insect Imitation. It brings the Kumotoko into a Jiragumo, basically evolving the spider into a bigger spider. He doesn't get the coin flip, but it doesn't matter if he can just win the duel. Giant Flea goes in, it doesn't take it, but Jiragumo will. He plays the Kuwagata. And now her life points is lower than his. She has one turn. Impachi to take out the giant flea, but that's not enough. I can see his hand. He's got more than enough monsters. Impachi goes down. And Jiragumo with the laser cannon gets the kill. That's 2-0 for Koji Nagumo. Huge for him. Countered Vivian's deck very well. Next up is Fuguda versus Dr. Richard Goat. Fuguda has a lot of fans after the last tournament. His strategies are interesting and actually managed to get him wins. Richard Goat is a dueling doctor. He's not the first one we've seen, but he is the better one. His deck generally focuses on life point gain, whereas Faguta's is all about giving your opponents monsters, and includes monsters like Amoeba and Mushroom Man that lower your opponent's life points. Huge first turn for Faguta. Swaps the Griggle, giving him 3,000 life points. It looks like he has a bit of creature swap strategy in his deck too to give him life points with Griggle. Draws the Sinister Serpent, a new addition to his deck. It sets a Sangan. Sangan, of course, the card he won from the weird, creepy soccer guy. Lets him search his deck for a good card. Another Sangan. Goat gaining a lot of life points, actually. Sangan into a third Sangan. It looks like he doesn't have really anything good to play. Creature swap would be huge right now. Shift is nothing. Mushroom Man to take out the puppet. Then Mushroom Man will go to your opponent's control, and you lose the duel because of that. It looks like Goat actually counters Faguta very well. And he gets his boss monster off. This is his boss monster, Yamadron. And he gets a kill. Faguta is in trouble. A life point gain deck definitely counters a deck like his, which takes out your life points with Amoeba and Mushroom Man. That's basically his win condition. Soul Exchange is kind of rough, but I see that hand, and could Amoeba. He does not Amoeba for some reason. That seemed like a bad play. Why would you do that? That was a huge mistake. Faguta is making bad mistakes. It looks like he's tilted after that first duel. Sinister Serpent is not going to do anything for him. He plays the Mushroom Man, and again loses the duel. Fan favorite Faguta is taken down. And maybe thinking he's regretting his decision to become a pro duelist and quitting Kyber Corp. That's the number 2 seed taken out of the tournament by the number 31 seed. Huge upset. Richard Goat was considered one of the worst in the tournament. Considered the worst pro duelist in the tournament. He still won. Next up, Weevil Underwood versus Weevil Underwood versus Arthur Hawkins. Now, Arthur's deck is a Shadow Ghoul deck. That is his boss monster, Shadow Ghoul. Whereas Weevil Underwood is all about getting his perfectly ultimate Great Moth, his Great Moth onto the field, which is pretty impossible. Tribute to the Doomed takes out the Kamakiri. He also has DNA Surgery Insect Barrier strategies in his deck. Sangan attacks into the Cocoon. And is tributed with Cannon Soldier to search for Giant Soldier of Stone. Stone goes in, takes out Parasite. And Stone gets Cannon Soldiered. It looks like Arthur Hawkins' plan is to Cannon Soldier all his monsters off. Insect Imitation to special summon Flying Kamakiri number 2. Forest buffs it, takes out the Cannon Soldier. And then Legul is set. Ooh, setting your own morphing jar to negate its effect was an interesting decision. I don't think I agree with that one. Arthur. Now, Arthur's daughter, Rebecca, is also in this tournament and is also a pro duelist. So, both of them are in the tournament. It will be interesting to see how they both do. Rebecca, Arthur, and Weevil are all considered some of the best pro duelists to be unranked because they haven't been in Industrial Illusions tournaments, which is where the ranking system comes from. Which the Domino High and Domino City tournaments were officially endorsed by Industrial Illusions. Petite Moth goes into Drillbug. And Arthur is in danger. That face down doesn't look to be anything. Weevil goes in and gets the kill. That's duel 1 to Weevil. Arthur starts with a Pot of Greed, sets 3 cards. Weevil starts by special summoning Flying Kamakiri, which is able to block because of the Reliable Guardian. Painful Choice will thin his deck heavily, and for some reason Rebecca gave him his boss monster? Or sorry, not Rebecca. Weevil gave him his boss monster? Why'd you do that? Are you stupid? You should have chose the stupid horn. Oh no, and Cockroach Knight will go back to the top of your deck. Weevil's screwed. The Weevil's done for. Cannon Soldier kills itself to buff Shadow Ghoul and do some damage. And Cockroach Knight is back. Weevil throwing the duel but using Cockroach Knight. And with his boss monster, Arthur takes game two. Doesn't look like a great hand for Weevil, to be honest. Oh no, and he drew Cockroach Knight. That card loses him the duel. And he's gonna draw it again next turn, too. Weevil, please take that out of your deck. That card's so bad. Stop defense on the Cockroach Knight. And it goes back on top of your deck. Weevil, please. Weevil, please. Why? Play a different card. Oh my god. Oh, I wish you got rid of that Cockroach Knight. You destroyed your Singer with Tribute to the Doomed! Oh my god. And now, you destroy the cockroach with it! And it goes to the top of the deck! Hopefully now Weevil plays Cocoon of Evolution instead. What? Why? Why didn't you have better cards now? Why didn't you play them? Weevil, stop throwing! Oh my god. Cannon Soldier does a ton of damage. Basically clears the entire field. Because he knows he has duel 1. You'll never guess what card Weevil played. And Cannon Soldier wins the duel. God damn it, Weevil. Arthur wins. Next up is Joey Wheeler, the number 7 seed, against Totani Ialos. Totani is an illusionist with a fire type deck. Joey Wheeler is Joey Wheeler. We know that guy. Trying to win the money for his sister's operation and make the pro tournament. The championship tournament, I should say. This is a pro tournament. He wants to make the championship tournament. Joey has made his deck stronger. It's basically just designed to get his fusions out as often as possible. Totani is a fire deck, so A lot of fire monsters being buffed right now. Salamandra on the Dark Fire Soldier is huge. Skull Dice actually ends up making the UFO turtle crash and be able to summon another monster. Not a great roll for Joey. Flame Manipulator does benefit from Molten Destruction, but not enough for anything to matter. And Darkfire Soldier wins the duel for Totani. Joey and Tristan spent a lot of time training, studying, improving themselves, their decks, etc. And still, they are not doing great. Joey needs to draw Baby Dragon or some sort of fusion substitute. Not a great use of Magic Jammer, to be honest. Could have been a better one. Time Wizard is taken out. Burning Land will put him on a timer. He gets Yujo Friendship, which is a dead card right now. He gets Beast King, but he doesn't have the other material. The handshake is not accepted by Totani. Graceful Dice, Latch just ditch effort to block an extra attack, I guess. Totani wins easily. Joey had no chance. Next up, Yugi versus Shane Jordan. Yugi Muto versus Shane Jordan. Yugi has also been with Tristan and Joey, trying to improve his deck, become a better duelist. And like Joey, has basically trained his deck to always get his fusion out. That is something they came up with together. It clearly didn't work for Joey, but let's see if it works for Yugi. Shane Jordan is a cowboy. He is an American duelist, and his deck is based on his Rabbit Horseman. MST takes out Premature Burial, pretty good hit. That is a tribute summon for Curse of Dragon. Yugi also has now Chimera, the flying mythical beast, in his deck. His new fusion. Speaking of fusion, it looks like Shane Jordan has a similar strategy of always getting his fusion off. It actually only ties with Yugi's Curse of the Dragon. So it can't really do anything there. Which will search out a Battle Ox. And Swords will protect Yugi's Curse of Dragon for now. If he can draw a Poly, he is in a good spot. Pot of Greed will help with that. He does not get Poly. He does, in fact, tribute for Berfomet. Berfomet attacks Sangan. Searches a Mystic Horseman. Those are both of his components for his fusion. If he has a Poly, he can fusion a second one. No, they're staying in. We'll search out a goddess with the third eye. Again, another fusion material. Yugi still desperately just needs Polly. Getting rid of his opponent's Polly was huge. He will be searching out Pot of Greed and not Polly, which is interesting because he needs a 2000 attack monster on the field after Yugi inevitably crashed. He revives his Rabbit Horseman and invigorates it, which means Yugi has to draw his Polly right now. That works too. Heavy Storm was not necessary. That was kind of a waste. The Air Force gets rid of the entire field. Huge for Yugi. Saga was tributed for Baphomet. Gazelle was given the horn. Looks like Baphomet doesn't have any targets, but Gazelle goes in for the kill. That's a pretty good hand. That is the fusion that his deck so desperately wants to get off. The Gaia the Dragon Champion. And it's going to be very hard for Shane to beat Gaia the Dragon Champion. He searches for his goddess, which is a fusion material for anything. He draws 2 cards. MST takes out that. And that's a win for Yugi. So Yugi's friend group is not completely eliminated in this tournament because Yugi himself is moving on. Is he the only one now that I think about it? Let me look. Mayumi wants to get with Joey, but she's not a part of the friend group. Yeah, he's the only one. Okay. Next up is Tomoya Hanasaki against Fortune Salim. And Tomoya again has his incredibly strong zombie deck. Does great work. Now, Tomoya did win Hungry Burger, but he did not put it in his deck. And because he lost his boss monster summoned skull, he replaced it with a new monster, Beast of Talwar. Where did the Hungry Burger go? The Hungry Burger went to Suzoji, basically asking, "Hey, can I have the Hungry Burger? I know you just want Hungry Burger. Can I put it in my deck? Can I? Can I? Can I?" Tomoya naturally asked for, or Suzoji naturally also asked for Tomoya's spot in this tournament. Pegasus said it was not allowed. That this tournament was strictly invite only. And that is a buff tomato. Fortune Salim is a fortune teller. He has an eye-based deck and a fortune-based deck. We've seen a bunch of these before. This guy's not too special. Fortune-telling duelist. Oh wow, you want to be Fortuno so bad? Tomoya's like, "Oh, I know Fortuno. Do you know him?" He's like, not all fortune tellers know each other. Please don't be inconsiderate." Obviously, not all fortune tellers know each other. Thousand Eyes Idol. Nice. He does have enough cards to protect his life points for now. At the very least. Tomoya gaining 1,000 life points per turn with his hand exposed. Still nothing else Tomoya can do, really. What's the other guy's name? Fortune Salim! Nothing Fortune Salim can do! And it looks like Fortune Salim is out of the tournament. That was very quick. Oh, is he gonna get his boss monster? He gets his boss monster out, the Beast of Talwar. Kills the Metabat. Very nice. Tomoya, the number 3 seed, takes out Fortune Salim. Bring us to the next duel. Bandit Keith versus Rebecca Hawkins. Two of the favorites of the unranked characters. Unfortunate that they have to go in against each other. Rebecca was trained by her father, Arthur Hawkins. So she knows how to duel. Her boss monster is Dark Lord Nurse Reficule. Whereas Keith has a few boss monsters, but his big one is the Barrel Dragon. He has the Megasonic Eye as one of them. Not a great one, but he has it. Wow. Rebecca was a managed to take out everything Keith had, really. Chain Destruction is interesting. There's the nurse, and Keith is actually judgmenting that. He doesn't want the nurse on the field that badly that he judgmented it. Keith gets Overdrive. Overdrive gets Chain Destruction, deleting the copies from his deck of that card, making it harder for him to draw good monsters. Saying and searches another nurse. And Rebecca sets a card. Heath draws Curse of Fiend. Takes out the Oscillo Hero. There's his boss monster. He can't summon it though. He needs another monster on the field to get that out. He has already developed a complex about losing to children. So he is especially afraid of losing to Rebecca. He thinks that's why Pegasus matched them up against each other and seeded them in this way. That's a tribute for Megasonic Eye, not really what I was expecting. Rebecca has one turn. Snatch Steal takes the overdrive and kills the eye. That's pretty rough. I do know Keith has an out for that, though. That's another out for it, to be fair. He summons that one. Mechanical Chaser takes out overdrive. And the Mushroom Man is gone. Rebecca is in severe danger. Plays some Upstart Goblins. And then gives herself some life points to hopefully buy her a turn. She does have exactly 1850, though, which is the exact that Mechanical Chaser kills her with. Okay. Keith wins Duel 1, despite the mind games being played on him right now. Keith gets a hand with a bunch of monsters in it. Overdrive with the Machine Conversion Factory to buff it by 300. And Snatch Steal will take that overdrive yet again. Keith has nothing to deal with it now, especially not with that buff, meaning Mechanical Chaser couldn't even beat over it if he had it. He needs a Cyber Jar, and that is not it. He doesn't even go for the Sangan, he just goes in defense mode. And it works out for him. Again, he needs a Cyber Jar or something else. Tribute to the Doomed will kill it. That does work. Now he can beat over the Sangan with his other overdrive. Never mind. Gravity Bind prevents that. That is part of Rebecca's strategy of getting Nurse on the field and then burning you to death. Grell Dragon could be a pretty good counter, but he's not drawing any monsters. Metamorph does not help. There's the nurse. And nobody's drawing anything because somebody played Gravity Mind. Uh, and there is the first nurse activation from Rebecca, dealing 1,000 to Keith. Ooh, gets rid of all of his mechanical chasers. That's not a bad target for that. That's pretty good. Bell Dragon does not get it. Another 1,000 with Upstart Goblin. And now the little guys go in. Time Seal is not gonna do anything for you, really. Just skips her turn entirely. Kind of another dead draw from Keith. He draws limiter removal, which is only good if he has a level 3 or lower machine. Which I don't know if he even has that in his deck. He will be able to get out Barrel Dragon. So, Cyberjar. Cyberjar is a level 3 machine, to be honest. Actually, Barrel Dragon only works on monsters, now that I realize it. I was thinking it worked on spell cards, so it could take out Gravity Mind. But I must be thinking of some of his other cards like that. Oh, no. Oh, wow. So Mushroom Man kind of wins Rebecca the duel. That's like her win condition right now is Mushroom Man. Javelin and Mirror Force. Why would you Mirror Force? That was a really, 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 really bad Mirror Force, Rebecca. Mirror Force that worsens your chance of winning the duel. You better draw another mushroom. That's not a mushroom. And Cyberjar, so it didn't matter anyway. Metalmorph? Are you serious? Like, what are you people doing? There's a nurse, there's a witch. Put them all face down for some reason. Slot machine, Bugroth. Keith will end up decking Rebecca out at this rate. Especially after the Singin' and Witch activate. There's a Mushroom Man. That's huge. Another Mushroom Man. Okay. He knows. Okay, she's not as stupid as I thought. Time Seal. That's a bad play. What is... Oh, okay. It's right, it's continuous. Right. Imperial Order is that's not what I would be Imperial ordering personally, but sure, you do you, I guess. He pays for Imperial Order. Does not summon the good card, the Mushroom Man. She's throwing. To be fair, if Keith plays Barrel Dragon, he's also throwing. Blast Juggler takes out a Silo Hero. And Mushroom Man takes out the Blast Juggler. And now she's like, okay, I see the path. I will flip my field. Why does she keep playing Imperial Order? You have to stop. You're gonna lose the duel if you do that. You can't. There's so many misplays. Rebecca, please. Please, Rebecca. Okay, Barrel Dragon. So there's the nurse gone. You need to play the other mushroom and stop using Imperial Order if you want to win. There's the mushroom. Now you're losing, though. You understand that, right? And now it's going to be tributed, probably? Maybe? I don't know. There's Sangangon. Now you have to search again. Stuffed animal, okay. She's gonna kill herself with the Mushroom Man because of Imperial Order. She plays Nurse? Oh, Magic Jammer. Oh, that was a really bad Magic Jammer. She could have actually won. She has another one? Hold on. She could still win. She would have won that turn. If not for the Magic Jammer. She can still win this. Because of Mushroom Man. She's gonna actually win. Oh my god. Because of Nurse and Reign of Mercy. She plays all solo hero, ends her turn to win the duel. And Keith lost to a child in Duel 2. For the second time today. Yeah, the lore is that it happens beforehand. To really mess with Bandit Keith's head. She gets Nurse, but he has a monster that can destroy it. Nurse won her that last duel. Mirror Force, that's rough. Right now she's hoping for a card that can gain life points for your opponent. Solemn Judgment on Oscillate Hero? Are you... Keith? What the flip? Bandit Keith, are you throwing? Did you just give up after you lost? You were like, oh, whatever, I'm gonna lose to a child again. Like, whatever, it doesn't even matter. Like, I might as well Solemn Judgment, Oh Solo Hero. Like, what are you doing? That was the worst play I've ever seen. Snatch steal on Mechanical Chaser to win the duel. Wow. Keith, what have you done? Okay. So Rebecca wins 2-1, just like Pegasus wanted with his plan to take out Bandit Keith. Next up is Kiwami Warashibe versus Balfrey Ginger. The amount of name value between that duel and this duel has gone down immensely. So Balfrey Ginger is like a magician kind of guy. Whereas Kiwami Warashibe we all know is a disgusting stalker man who harassed Miho. Balfrey Ginger powers up his rogue doll with 2 spell books. Balfrey's deck has the boss monster of Invitation to a Dark Sleep. Actually, I don't remember. I think I gave Kwame a new one. Hold on. Yes, Kiwami Warashibe now has not just Sword Stalker, but Sword Hunter. Which Sword Hunter gains 200 attack as an equip for each monster that he destroys, I believe. Yes. He gains 200 attack and equips each monster he destroys. So that is Kiwami's new boss monster. That against Invitation to a Dark Sleep. Which I'm sure Kiwami is also very familiar with. Seems like his type. He searches out Baron of the Fiend Sword. And plays it. And wins the duel. Wins the duel. On to duel 2. Now, Kiwami is a pretty good duelist. He did not do very well in the last tournament, but he did very well in the Domino High tournament, only losing to Miho. And he is the number 6 ranked duelist in the tournament. So he's clearly got some, he's got something. He's doing something right. That's Invitation to a Dark Sleep, his boss monster. And that's gonna be easily beat over by Baron of the Fiend Sword next turn. I can see the future. Kiwami drew every single copy of Sword Hunter in his deck. He's lucky that he has a bunch of other stuff and is ahead by far. Otherwise, that would have been very bad for him. Beats over Sagi very slightly. Very, very slightly. reveals that his card is Magical Hats. With Stern Mystic. Is he gonna tribute? He does! He tributes for his boss monster, the Sword Hunter, so that he can search with both Sangan and Witch. Sandwich. Searches for Witch, and searches for Witch's Apprentice. And he goes in, winning the duel with his Sword Hunter. Kiwami wins 2-0. And down to the last round one duel. Damian Draco versus Ethan Sharp. Damian Draco feels horrible after, unleashing his evil half, splitting himself in half and unleashing an evil part of him. He feels a lot of remorse, even though he literally was hoping for that beforehand. That's the power of what happens when it can split you into two different parts. This part of him did not want that at all. The other part is the one that wanted that. He wants to make the championship tournament to be able to take out his evil half, because his evil half is already guaranteed a slot. He did that well. He's in. Pegasus was just like, yeah, he's in. Ethan Shark is a biker man. He just played a bunch of cards. He's a biker man. He has a goblin deck. Hayabusa gets destroyed. And looks like he's got nothing. His boss monster is Goblin Attack Force. That's what he wants to get out. Metal Dragon, of course, is Damian Draco's, but Damian Draco actually has a new monster as well. I'm not gonna say what it is yet, but I hope he draws it, because that would be interesting. There's Goblin Attack Force. Damian Draco felt like he had to get something. He needed a new boss monster after he was not able to do very well in the last tournament. He gets his Metal Dragon off and puts all his monsters in attack mode. Seems like he's very ready to fight. I really want him to draw his boss monster. I really want him to draw his boss monster. It would be so cool right now. Ryoku. I mean, it's not his boss monster, but it'll take out the attack force for sure. Interesting monster to give it to. I wouldn't have thought of that. I would have assumed he would have just done Metal Dragon, but that works. And then he can use his Metal Dragon to attack the face down. Or that. That works too. And he can go in with Metal Dragon and win the duel. Very nice. That is round one for Damian Draco. The good half. Interesting hand. It could get him his fusion. Actually, it already has his fusion in it now that I think of it. Oh, he didn't play it. He's probably waiting for um when he can actually deal damage, which is fair. There's the Goblin Attack Force. Negate Attack was a weird play. I would have let that attack, personally. Because your Metal Dragon doesn't beat over it. No, why'd you play for Sago? You better... I... Oh no. You just got rid of your fusion. Okay, never mind, hold on, we have a chance. You can do this. Nope. Okay. I'm not sure what the strategy is here. To be honest, no idea. I was just over there for a second. Things have not changed, huh? Interesting. Swords is up. We're back to swords. Taking out Corroding Shark. Summon Blackland. Why are you not polying? This is Lesser Dragon plus Steel Ogre Grotto #1. This is any other fusion, okay? Just seems like a weird strategy to me. There's the Steel Ogre! Now you can poly. Why, just like, what? If you're afraid of them getting attacked, why put them on the field? Okay. Oni Tank. Yeah, that's a field you cannot beat through unless you get your boss monster. You tributed for it? Oh my god. Damien, you're playing against your win condition right now. Ignore my awesome sounds. Buddy, why is this such a tough one for him? And that's a full field from Even Shark. Taking out all his fusion materials. He needs to draw Lesser Dragon if he wants to get his fusion. And his boss monster doesn't even do anything anymore. Mountain buffs his dragons. He turns that into attack mode, I guess. And what? Huh? Why? You didn't even play Mountain? Am I missing something? Are you throwing? Why aren't you playing Mountain? What? Alright, Damien Draco is throwing. I don't even think he has like a Dark Hole in his deck. Which is what he needs to draw. Oh no! Even if he stalls, Minor Goblin Official kills him. He has literally no chance. He doesn't play Mountain again for some reason. And he's gone. Okay, but there's still a third duel. Union Shark's pretty good, but Tomoya should have done better. If he didn't negate attack that first Goblin attack force, he would have been in a way better slot. He has a chance here with this hand too, but I don't feel like he's gonna. Oh, hold on. Oh, he's gotten a lot better between duels, I guess. Okay. Rush Recklessly will not. Why'd you get rid of Versago? Why? Crashes. Okay. Honestly, a good sign. That looks like bait for Rush Recklessly. There's Polly. Rush Recklessly cannot beat over Metal Dragon. So if you attack with Metal Dragon, you're safe. Wait. Yeah. I did the math wrong for a sec because I thought Mountain would buff it, but it's a machine, so it doesn't. And Damien Draco's in a good spot. Now, if Ethan Shark draws a Goblin attack force, you're in danger. But if he doesn't, then you win. Ryoku is helpful. What you need is monsters in your hand right now, though. It's not a monster, but actually, that beats over the goblins. That's a really good draw. Bunch of spells and traps, but they're not doing anything. Ethan has one turn. And Damien Draco wins. With Metal Dragon. We did not get to see his new boss monster. Maybe next time. Okay. Next up, Tetsu Trudge versus Mako Tsunami. The best ranked duelist in the tournament against one of the best unranked duelists in the tournament. He attacks with Bistro Butcher, giving Mako 2 more cards. This Tornado takes out Robin Goblin. Mako sets a new card. Losing Robin Goblin is pretty bad. Beat over until Metamorph. It's another 2 cards. Bistro Butcher is very much a double-edged sword. No pun intended. But it seems to be working out well. Dust Tornado takes out the Metamorph. Seems fine, though. All things considered. Summons an Island Turtle. I assume the last Mother Grizzly is in his hand. Tribute summons. Legendary Fisherman is able to take out Bistro Butcher. However, because Umi is not in the field, the Dark Hole does work. Battle Axe does not beat over the Island Turtle. That doesn't matter if... Ooh! Karyushin takes out the Battle Axe. I was going to say it doesn't matter if Trudge can deck out Miko. He is at 22 cards. Lost a ton of monsters there. I didn't see his hand, but I assume he has a Metamorph. Yeah. That's another 2 cards. White Magical Hat will discard from his hand. He really wanted to keep that Metamorph. Two more cards. One of them will now be discarded before you can even do anything with it. Okay. Oh, that's Zoa. That's his boss monster. He is soul exchanging for it. And he gets to kill with Zoa. Trudge takes game 1. Trudge immediately starts back to filling Mako's hand with cards. Immediately into Island Turtle this time. It's interesting. Thus, Tornado takes out the Robin Goblin again. Legendary Fisherman takes out Bistro Butcher. Frageki does nothing to Legendary Fisherman, but White Magical Hat will get rid of the Mother Grizzly in his hand. That's pretty huge. Wow! Interesting tribute summon. I get it though. I like it. That was a good one. But now it's affected by spell cards. And Battle Axe can hit you directly. Mako is in trouble. Setting that Morphin Jar is very interesting. That will fill both of their hands. Wow, what a hand from Tetsu Trudge. Monster Reborn to bring back Karyushin. But I see that Mirror Force. Pot of Greed. Confiscation to take out the Yumi. Dust Tornado takes out that. Actually, it gets 7 tooled. Very good. Huge. No matter what Mako does, Tetsu has an answer. Mako most likely only has 1 turn. It's a good card, but Zoa does beat it. There's Zoa. For some reason not attacking. There's Karyushin into a trap hole. And Zoa gets the kill. Right, that's why he wasn't attacking, because he knew that was a mirror wall. Right. I know that. I know this. We know this. He can't keep the mirror wall, so he gets rid of it. Takes out Shadow Scout. And now Trudge wins. Okay. Next up, Krieger versus Paul McGregor. Another water deck. Paul McGregor, the detective guy. You know the ones. Ignore that Chop Man is on my screen right now. There we go. Okay. Paul gets out Overdrive. MST takes out. What is that? Gamble? Ew. MST takes out Gamble. Beast King is a rough one to lose immediately, but he had nothing else. He needs to draw one of his good monsters, like an Abyss Soldier or a fish. That's good enough. And he buffs it a lot. Up to 2400. Paul McGregor's powerless against the Hyosube beatdown. He gets Power of Kaishin, which he will equip to the Hyosube, as you may expect. He does draw Abyss Soldier. He does use the effect. You get 2700 direct in. He's trying to win it quick. That's his strategy here. And if he draws another water monster, he does win it. Wait, Mystic Lamp isn't a water monster. Never mind. Well, he wins it next turn no matter what. There's the fish. Here's Shadow Shout to get you a bunch more monsters. You're welcome. That's a crazy hand. Okay, Krieger takes duel 1. So some stuff was happening. Inspection. He loves Inspection. That's like his signature card, I guess. I don't know. It's not like I made the deck or anything, so like whatever, like whatever. It's like his signature card or whatever. Like who even cares? So these fish are 2800 without any equips right now because of Umiruka and Starboy, which is kind of crazy. Wow! Here's Shadow Scout getting rid of some heavy hitters, except for your dad. It's a quick one. Krieger wins 2-0 easily. Makes Tristan look like a big chump for losing to Paul McGregor. Next up is Abe the Monkey Man versus Kauriko Himikoji. Two of the strongest duelists. So strong. Eh. Battlelux gets crazy buffed. Slightly unbuffed. Still destroys the Maneater. Kauriko is in trouble. Genuinely, like, I don't see how she's getting out of this either. Yeah. Okay, well, duel 1 goes to Abe, the monkey man. Let's replace that field spell real quick. Good one. Good call. Alright, Abe sets a card. It's a bubonic vermin. Dark World Thorns with a Nuzzler with Vile Germs. Uh-oh. This means that Abe needs to draw Soul Exchange. That is not Soul Exchange. Maneater goes in. Actually gets the kill. Because it's bubonic vermin. Why'd you attack that one and not the... Okay, no, never mind, that's fine. Because the thing is, you knew Maneater could... So, okay, it doesn't matter. You're probably gonna play the stupid tie. Oh, Ushioni! Oh, with the dark energy to beat over Dark World Thorns. She's screwed. What? Queen of Autumn Leaves with the Nuzzler beats over Ushioni. He's screwed. Wow. Extremely good Nuzzler play. It's interesting because we've been watching top league stuff generally with these tournaments. A lot of like high level stuff since Domino High. And now we're like back down to that level. Like the good level of that. Don't get me wrong. But still that level. Like that this is such like a Domino High tournament ass duel. You know, like there's no like these all feel like old cards. They aren't all old cards, but they feel like old cards from like the first set because it's just like monsters and equip spells, you know? It's very Domino High turn level this duel. But they both won. Who'd they win against? Let me check. Right, Leon Wilson, who is an extremely modern deck. John Claude Magnum also is a more modern deck. Both of those decks are from cards that are not released yet at this time in this timeline. Both those decks, and they lost to these like classic Domino High ass decks. So sometimes that's just the deck that is better is the simple one. Sometimes the play is big number. Right now, Abe, big number winning, big number good. All right, I have to go to the bathroom. I'm doing a drunk big number duel. Oh, hi. Looks like big number one. Big number good. Okay. Abe wins 2-1. Next up, Mayumi versus Koji Nagumo. Two Domino High students, actually, which is interesting. My bet is Mayumi, personally. But I mean, Koji, ever since the game came out, wanted to be a pro. He's always been talking about this. He insect imitation, flying Kamakiri into Hunter Spider. With the invigoration buff and the forest buff now. Mayumi actually got backup soldier from Tristan, from dueling with Tristan, and picked up that card from him. He's been trying to spend more time with Joey, and as a result of spending more time with Joey, she ends up spending more time with Tristan. It's just how it works out. Koji is doing great work here. Wow. Now okay, that specifically wasn't very great, but like in general, like this guy's crushing it. Mayumi needs to come back somehow, some way. Slate Warrior will do it. No, it won't, because it's a wind monster, not an earth monster. She needs earth monsters for her invigoration. So Slate Warrior actually will not do it. Hunter Spider beats over it. That Hunter Spider turn one won him the duel. Koji Nagumo takes duel one. Shield and Sword, she got from Joey. She misses her Time Wizard card. She misses it so much. She never get to play it. She misses it so much. She plays Beta. Light Force Sword is an interesting one. Nobleman is pretty big. I assumed that I was assuming that was going to be Maneater Bug. I guess Nobleman was not that big. My brain was like, that's Maneater Bug. It's not. It wasn't. Slate Warrior. That's a good one. There's the Maneater Bug. Perfectly timed, really. And Mayumi is killing this one. Wow, that is a big flea. I guess that's why they call it Giant Flea. The Dust Tornado will help, but she needs more than just that. Light Force is over. He gets his card back. Giant Flea takes you out. Giant Flea nerfed slightly. Still takes you out. She needs something desperately to stop the fleas. That will not do it. That would help if not for the laser cannon armor. because of that. Oh, into Jiraigumo. Backup soldier brings some magnets back to her hand. Were those the only ones you had? Wait, hold on. Huh? 1500 or less attack. Oh, that's why you can't use them on beta. That makes sense, actually. Slate Warrior. That's a good one, but not good enough. It will nerf one of his monsters. Ooh, but he got another Jirakumo. Giant Flea is smaller, but he still has two Jiraigumos. He loses the toss there. He loses the toss again. It's close, but I don't think Mayumi has a way to deal 675 damage. That's close, but not enough. Oh. Very low life point duel, but Koji Nagumo wins it with his spider insect deck. Was that 2-0? Feel like it was, but I'm not sure. Hold on, one sec. I'm actually gonna check. I know it's like it doesn't matter that much, but like I care. So checking. It matters for statistics, okay? Did Mayumi win a duel? She got destroyed by Hunter Spider. I remember this. She played beta, Big Flea destroyed her. That was this duel. Yeah, I guess she got 2-0'd. Okay. It just didn't feel right, you know? She's the seed 5. She lost to seed 12 by being 2-0'd. And seeds 5 and 12 is a big disparity when most of the players aren't ranked yet, or seeded yet. You can check out the bracket a little bit. Top of the bracket, 4 of the top 8, Tetsu Trudge, Krieger, Abe the Monkey Man, Koji Nagumo. Now, Richard Goat versus Arthur Hawkins. There. I am shocked that Richard won that duel, but genuinely, he does just counter Fukuta's deck very well. Because of the life point gain. Like any kind of deck that tries to like burn you like that, especially when his deck is sort of designed for creature swap as well, partly. Bunch of interesting stuff going on the screen right now. Bunch of interesting stuff. He gets Yamadon out, takes out the Soldier of Stone. Plays Horn of Light to defend himself against Yamadron. Defends with Witch. Trying to get as much defense as possible to build up to getting Shadow Ghoul. Are you crashing? You're crashing? No, okay. You're mamangang. I see, I see, I see. That makes sense too. That's good because now Richard Goat has another sacrifice target for Yamadron. That Immortal of Thunder is going to be extremely difficult to beat, but he'll probably accidentally throw it in attack position at some point, knowing the AI. I think Richard Goat has enough life points personally. There is the Immortal of Thunder. Tribute for Shadow Ghoul. There it is. Shadow Ghoul 2600 attack. Hard to beat. Yamadron takes out Immortal of Thunder with two Horns of Light, which you're paying for, it seems. I would not have personally, but you know, you do you, I guess. Another Numinous Healer. Bringing Richard Goat's life points to 17,700. You really wanted that 500 burn that badly? Really? I guess it does buff your Shadow Ghoul, to be fair. A creature swap would have gone very hard there. Okay, from 19,000 life points. How will you lose now? Flips the Puppeteer. Gift of the Mystical Elf gains you some life points, but you are slowly dropping. Soon you will be below a normal amount. God, your deck is crazy. Who made this? What kind of a freak would make a deck like that? Oh, wow. You got rid of 3 horns of defense. It's kind of crazy, actually. You are buffing that Shadow Ghoul like crazy. Cannon Soldier would go hard with this field. Look at that hand. Bunch of life points in that hand. It's going up now. You only have 10 cards left. You only have 9 cards left. Oh no, you guys don't have a lot of cards left. You have a lot of life points left. This is really, really weird. This is a weird one. There's the Cannon Soldier I was talking about. That's really good to be the one hit by that, actually. $3K goes in. Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier. Cannon Soldier. And now Shadow Ghoul's at 3,400 attack. This is Arthur's strategy. And you're clearly seeing Richard's strategy as well. Both strategies are in full effect in this school, which is really interesting. You don't always get to see strategies work this well. Bad time to get that card. Would have done a lot better earlier. He still will try to use that to keep him in the duel for a little longer. Definitely helps. Oh, same sentiment. Wait, no. Oh, why didn't you play that? That would have saved you 1,500 every turn. That would have been 500 extra. Okay, well, whatever. You don't care. Whatever. Could have saved you a turn. Like, whatever. Like, who cares? That's a good time to get that card. If he wins this with this strategy, that's crazy. It's actually close. It's actually a close duel. Oh no. Never mind. Arthur wins it. Solemn Wishes would have kept you in a turn, to be honest. That would have saved you a turn. Okay. Hawkins wins that one. I think I underestimated Goat though. He genuinely like does something with this strategy. Granted, it takes a really long time. And his boss monster's out. Yamajon. Oh no. Hawkins is in trouble. If he gets another Yamajron off, it could be over. Oh no, Hawkins isn't drawing anything. That's a really bad hand, clearly. And there it is. He has one turn. He needs to draw something to take out both. Somehow. That trap card better be Mirror Force if you run that. And Yamajong gets the kill. Wow. With 12,600 life points. Okay. Well, my bad for underestimating Goat. Arthur, how did you brick that bad? There's no way. Like, what? Painful choice. That's huge. That is huge. He gets a Shadow Ghoul? Oh my god. Why do they keep giving him a Shadow Ghoul when he does that? Like, that's so good to get rid of 3 horns and get a Shadow Ghoul. That's like a game-winning painful choice. I'm curious as to if you creature swap Immortal of Thunder after you do the effect, will it make your opponent lose 5,000 life points when it's deleted? I think it would make it you lose it, but I'd like to try. I'd like to test that theory. I think it's very interesting. Okay, swapping Cannon Soldier and Puppeteer. Which is interesting, putting a burn card on your side of the field. You do counter burn strategies very well, which I think is funny. Ooh, no. My manga crashes. That's good play. Honestly, respect. Okay, you don't even want the life points. You just want to do burn. I understand. Tribute for Shadow Ghoul, his boss monster. That is rough, especially when Goat has no cards in his hand. Things are looking good for Hawkins. That's 1,000 more life points. Not really what he needs right now, though. 14k is not enough if you don't have any monsters. Solemn Wishes is a little too late, in my opinion. When this is what's happening to you, at least. He's finally down to human life points. Still has higher than Hawkins, but that'll be over next turn. Discards the shield to destroy the Sangan and search for Cannon Soldier. Powering up your Shadow Ghoul to 2,300. And Puppeteer is not enough to do anything. Most it could do is destroy the snake. It's not even going to do that. It might defend, actually. Yeah, it'll defend. Buys you a turn. One turn, go. What do you got? Wriggle. Nice one. And he's going to use Cannon Soldier to win the duel. Impressive. That'll do it. Okay, that is a 2-1 in favor of Arthur Hawkins. Richard Goat really, He did well. He did way better than I expected. Definitely put in some effort. Next up is Yugi Muto versus Totani Yalos. All right, faces. That's what I was doing. Faces, faces, faces. Darkfire Soldier with the Molten Destruction buff is able to take out that mystical elf. Hold on, could I hide? Okay, better. Much better. That bothers me. I don't like it always showing up on the screen. Much better. Okay, Yugi is in danger. He needs to draw. Oh, never mind. Haha, never mind. Just kidding. Polly won't save him anymore. Should have expected that. Okay, Skull Invitation. Yugi has nothing. Totani takes game one. Or Serenity. It's okay, you always have Duelist Kingdom. Whoa, whoa. Hey, spoilers. Why would you do that in that order, you idiot? You just burning landed your own field spell, you idiot. What's wrong with you, you idiot? Polly does nothing, actually. Hold on, they both would have been gone anyway. That's actually fine. Share the pain to take out Darkfire Soldier. And now if you draw a Gaia or Dragon, you get the fusion. Please draw a Gaia or Dragon so you don't waste your Versago. Okay. I'll allow it. Please draw a Chimera, or sorry, draw a Gazelle or Baphomet. Also works. Whatever you can do, really. Okay, that's nothing. Genuine, like, trash. Okay. Getting rid of Darkfire Soldier is pretty good. Those cards are strong. He drew the dragon. No! Okay, he tributed for the dragon. That's kind of whack. Not really what you're supposed to be doing with that card, to be honest. What? Are you stupid? Yes. Yes, you are. I'm watching the, like, bad play Olympics. Sorry, Yugi. I know you're sacred, but you're not the main character in this series. So I actually don't care. I'll actually bully you. Okay. UFO turtles have finished. And all he has left is Little Chimera, which gets taken out by Big Chimera. And he has one turn. Totani, what do you got? Nothing. Okay, they're 1-1. Yugi has a shot. Burning Land. Yugi draws a pretty sweet opening hand, complete with a Feather Duster. Pot of Greeds into Mystical Elf. And there's Burning Land again. He does, however, have Dispel, so we can just get rid of it. Which he will do. Baphomet searches for Gazelle. And wow, Totani has nothing. I thought Yugi was in trouble, but I guess not. And a trap hole. Oh yeah, that's game. Alright, Yugi does it 2-1. Reverse sweep. Good for him. I'm happy he won that. That's who I was hoping would win. Next up, Tomoya versus Rebecca. Tim back on Mystic Tomato for no reason, really? That felt weird. Maybe you just like when attack decreases over time? I know this of you, Tomoya, as a Zombira fan. I know this of you. Okay. And Gravity Bind will cancel that. However, um, Tomoya has cards in his deck that can get around the Gravity Bind. Ooh, losing that Witch, though, that's really bad because it was a Sangan. Oh no. Oh, but your life points are higher because of those Upstart Goblins. That does help. And you're bringing the Witch back, which is huge. Okay. Now I like your chances. But you will lose that mushroom, sadly. Which means the mushroom will kill the witch. Which is bad. I keep saying witch a lot, like a lot of times in a row. Snatch Steal on the witch is a weird play. Huh. Why'd you choose the witch and not like three-legged zombie at least? Ooh, speaking of three-legged zombie, peep this. Yes. Okay, witch dies. Rebecca is in trouble. This deck is very well equipped for Gravity Mind. Mushroom Boy goes in. Mushroom switches. Rebecca's own mushroom is hurting her terribly. I don't know why she keeps putting it in defense mode. Not really sure about all that. The stim pack kind of goes crazy watching it work every turn. Okay. Tomoya wins duel 1. Good thing he has a lot of low level zombies. Speaking of low level zombies, check out this hand. Even if that's a gravity bind, it's not. Tomoya's fine. Mirror Force. Okay, that'll actually be brutal. Losing 2 dragon zombies, pretty strong 3-star monsters is rough. Okay, speaking of 3-star monsters, Stuffed Bear and Sangan go in. Holy shit. Zombie with an axe. Take out the bear. Okay, Witch's Apprentice gets played. She brings the nurse to her hand. Sangan gets negated because you can only use 1 per turn. Pretty good. For Tomoya. Stuffed Bear will take out the Witch's Apprentice. And he has another one. She also has another one. Still no Gravity Mind, actually. It wouldn't matter, but the tomato hit right now just made me realize that. Maybe that's it? Either way, she has 3 stars, so we're good. He has 3 stars, I mean? Oh, okay. It's not a great use of that, but sure. And Tomoya wins 2-0. Rebecca is out. Next up, Kiwami Warashibe versus Damian Draco. Again, a match between 2 Domino High students from the original Domino High tournament. is a very different Damien Draco than the one in the Domino High tournament, though. Kiwami is the same old disgusting Kiwami, but oh hey Sora. Recap. Okay, recap. So this is the Intercontinental Championship tournament. Um, in round one, big matches include Mako Tsunami beating Rex Raptor. This is the debut of both of them. Um, Tristan lost. I got an ad, but I'm back now. Okay, Tristan lost. Weevil lost. Joey lost round one. Yugi actually made it to round three. He's the only one in the friend group, the main friend group, to make top eight and make round three. Yeah, I said, I don't know if you heard, Rex Raptor and Mako Tsunami made their debuts. Mako won, Rex lost. It was also Weevil's debut. It was also Bandit Keith's debut, and he lost to Rebecca. Rebecca, who literally just lost to Tomoya. Those are the big characters, big things. Um, the number 31 seed beat the number 2 seed because the number 2 seed had a lot of burn strategies, and the number 31 seed had like life point gain deck. Well, they're a character who only uses Karibo. Um, it's hard to do that this early before there's a lot of Karibos, but um, if I get to a point where that can be a thing, I would make that a thing. Yes. Kiwami destroyed Damien Draco, by the way, in round one. I would absolutely do that because I try to do like a little bit of everything. I try to like if there's an archetype that can happen, I will try to give it to somebody. Are the purely cards in the anime? I don't know. I haven't watched recent anime. I've watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters and Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. I've watched the first two animes. I have not seen anything after that. I've never seen 5D, Zexal, Brains, Rush, Sevens. Never seen any of them. Not a single episode from any of those. I've seen Duel Monsters. I've seen season 0. I've seen the movies. Not even like Dark Side of Dimensions, but the other movies. And I've seen the first season of GX. By the way, Daniel Draco just got out his boss monster, Metal Dragon. I can Google if they're in the anime. Purely Yu-Gi-Oh anime. I'm not finding anything. It does not look like they are in the anime. Sorry for your loss. Kiwami is in trouble this time. Kiwami like won extremely easily last time. Now he's in trouble. He's stalling for as long as he can with those tomatoes and the Sangans. There's only so much he can do against Dragon Beatdown. Pot of Greed, that lets you draw 2 cards. Monster Reborn brings back Witch's Apprentice for some reason? Oh, I guess because you're all dark types. That makes sense, actually. I get it. I get it. Just felt weird for you specifically. I get it. Please draw your full new card. Please, Damien. Please draw your cool new card. Please, please, please. Please draw your cool new card, please, please. Damien Draco, please. This is the time. Draw it. Play it. Oh, okay. Would have been cool though. Okay, Damien Draco wins game 2. Last duel of round 2. Kiwami versus Draco. Oh my god, look at that hand. 3 Witch of the Black Forests. Like, what? 3 Witch of the Black Forests and 2 bricks. Okay, that card does nothing for you. I can tell your options were bad. Oh, Dark Piercing Light. Hold on, what is this? Oh, okay, it's that one. Never mind, I don't care. Ooh, that's the boss monster. That's the big one. That's Metal Dragon. Sorry, that's not the big one. The big one's the other one. I really want him to get the other one. This is the small one. Kiwami slowly building his hand up into something that is real. Um, it's at the point where it's a real hand at this point. Tribute to the Doom takes out the Metal Dragon. Versago. Reinforcements Versago. He's just trying to end it as quickly as possible. He knows that that's the play. And it looks like it's gonna work. Kiwami has 1 turn. He can play the tomato. Exile the Wicked gets rid of Versago. Okay, okay. I'm sorry I called you a brick. I didn't mean to. I wasn't familiar with your game. But you ended up doing so. Oh, never mind. Sorry, I thought you had more tomatoes. Oh, you did. You just didn't want to play. Okay. You threw. Got it. 2-1. Damien Draco wins. Okay. That is considered an upset because Damien Draco is seed 11 and Kiwami is seed 6. Which brings us to our top 8. Drudge, Krieger, Abe, Koji, Hawkins, Muto, Hanasaki, Draco. First up, Drudge versus Krieger. This is Trudge's second time going against the water deck in this tournament after beating Mako. Takes Tongyo out. Able to see Krieger's hand. Sees he has some fusion materials. Takes 1 out. Monster Reborn brings back that Tongyo. And is tributed for Bottom Dweller with an equip to beat over Battle Ox. Trudge needs something to get rid of that. Dark Hole will do it. Wait, Metal Morph! That'll do it even better. Okay, okay. Sorry for ever, trying to tell you what to do. Uh, that was really good. That was a really good Metal Morph. Umi Vruka with Tongyo will beat over the Might Magical Hat. Ooh, Mirror Force. You are waiting to use that Mirror Force. You are dark holing now Mirror Force later. I get it, I get it. A lot of good cards. Fish is getting Mirror Force. That's understandable. I might have waited a turn and Mirror Forced personally. So you could have taken out both with one and kept the Dark Hole or something. Whatever you want, I guess. Arm Ninja goes in, gets out Umi Ruka. That's very good. If you can get another monster, you can get Metal Zoa. That's another monster. If that does not get flipped up, you can get Metal Zoa. Krieger draws 2 cards. That's not a great sign. Abyss Soldier, also not a great sign. Takes out the Armed Ninja. Now, how will you get rid of that? Bistro Butcher will not do it. You are Morphing Jarring. I get it. I get it. Fissure will take it out. Michizuri will take out the Morphing Jar. Not a great use of that card, to be honest. You are Morphing Jarring with Metal Morph. We're doing Morphing Jar Beatdown right now. I would not have made the same play, personally. I would have said it and, re-rolled my hand again. But, I guess you do you. Abyss Soldier gets rid of the Robin Goblin by taking out Starboy. Cold Wave protects you from spells and traps. Arm Ninja will attempt to get rid of the Magic Jammer. It does not work because it's not a spell card. Zoa is a brick. Umi Ruka, that's not great. Gets rid of Mother Grizzly to bring that back to the hand. Not a great play, in my opinion, but you're winning, so who am I to question you? There's another Morphing Jar. Good. You needed it, to be honest. Okay, Trap Hole and Beast King. That's honestly super fair. I would have done the same thing. Robin Goblin is very good there. Actually, it doesn't really matter there because your hand gets discarded either way. Haha. It was Polly. Ooh, Soul Exchange. That's really good. If only you could have a monster on the field for that. He keeps getting rid of that 7 tools. Raigeki. That's huge. No, Magic Jammer! Magic Jammer getting rid of another Abyss Soldier to jam the Raigeki. Oh no. If only you had that 7 tools. You know what? I was questioning the strategy about taking out the 7 tools. It worked out. Okay, this is the Bistro Butcher Robin Goblin combo. Because Robin Goblin makes you discard, which that was a great discard, and Bistro Butcher makes you draw. So this mills your deck like crazy and doesn't give you too many cards to use in your hand. It's a good combo. Power of Kaishin for Abyss Soldier. Metal Morph. Interesting. Um, so you just lost. I see. I see. You were doing that because you lost. I understand. You were close to decking out. There were some misplays. I think you should have morphing jarred with your second morphing jar instead of using it just for like 1,000 damage. That was a pretty bad play. Trudge, you're the number one seed in the tournament. You can do better. You should be able to beat Krieger. Two Robin Goblins could be huge. In your starting hand with a Bistro Butcher, this combo makes it so you're just milling cards at this point. Okay. Now, Bistro Butcher's immediately destroyed. But, I mean, getting all these cards out of the way quickly could be very good. If you have something that can get rid of them, which you usually do. You don't right now, but you could easily draw into something that does. Cold Wave is not really relevant right now. It's honestly fine to get it out of the way now. Oh, you just milled Monster Reborn. And you milled Polly. And you milled Steel's. That was a really good Hero Shadow Scout. Oh my god. That was a really good Shadow Scout. That's what you want those guys. Oh, set the Soul Exchange. Please. Oh, you're going to get rid of it. You shouldn't have got rid of the Soul Exchange. I agreed with that play otherwise. That's all the polys in his deck gone. Okay. Wow. He needs removal bad. The Liquid Duo is not it. Playing a bunch of cards, doing another Morphing Jar. That's super fair. Will you live long enough? Yes, you will. You will. He drew Mirror Force. And if it doesn't get Abyss Soldier, that'd be huge. He drew Pot of Greed. Okay, this is where all his good cards were all game. He does use Fissure. It gets Magic Jammered. Honestly, good to waste those cards. Good to waste those cards. This is really good. A Morphing Jar with 17 cards left, plus Insane Back Row. You should not have Trap Hold. You should have waited to Mirror Force. Michizuri will take out that Morphing Jar, but it doesn't matter because you're being Mirror Forced. Oh, my opponent is playing a Pendulum deck? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. White Magical Hat's going in with Metal Morph. Why, if you have all that, why aren't you playing like Bistro Butcher? Like, what if you... What's the point of white... Okay, whatever. I'm just afraid that he'll get, like, a fish and win the duel because of it. Yeah, like that. He should have played Bistro Butcher. Bistro Butcher Metal Morph would have beat over the Grizzly and milled faster. Especially since you had Robin Goblins. I'm disappointed about that. I wanted Trudge to do better. Okay, well Trudge lost 2-0. Yeah, I know what you mean. I usually surrender in that case, so yeah, Krieger wins 2-0. Which means next duel is Abe the Monkey Man versus Koji Nagumo. My money is on Koji, but Abe the Monkey Man always surprises me, to be honest. Monkey versus Spider. They could team up and become Spider Monkey. I'm just saying. Oh, I'm saying it. I would have to look at it. Hold on. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely is. Yeah. Koji gets Jiragumo, loses half his life points, but now is in a crazy lead. Aw, you're sweet. Oh no, he's screwed. Abe is screwed. Look, he had a good run. He made it way further than I expected. Hard to beat Koji Nagumo. Yeah, that's not gonna do it. Duel one goes to Koji. Showing off my super foil super rare. What does that mean? I have a super foil super rare Mulcharmy Fuelos. Please buy your staples and put them in your deck, Sora. By the way, a Tearlaman's Kashtira someone else has. Oh, that's wait. Tearlaman's Kashtira? Is that a card? Are you just naming two archetypes, or is that a real card called that? That's an insanely buff spider. I'm googling Tearlaman's Kashtira right now. Tearlament Kashtira. That is a real card name. They just were like, what if I put two archetype names in together? Blue Eyes Dark Magician. I summon my Blue Eyes Dark Magician. I summon my Exodia Karibo. That one's for you, Sora. Toon Blue Eyes Dragon? Okay, okay. You don't know. Hey, whoa, hey. Don't come for my boy Toon Blue Eyes Toon Dragon. You kinda cooked me actually. They've got so monkeyed on. It's not even funny. This guy got monkeyed on so big style. Koji wins 2-0. And right now, Krieger and Koji are in the semifinals together, which is kind of cool. Kind of like that a lot, actually. If Yugi wins, then it will be an all domino high final four, which is crazy. I mean, clearly the experience does something for him. Next up is Yugi versus Arthur Hawkins. Okay, okay, okay. Speaking of Karibo, Mirror Force on a giant soldier of stone. That's insane. What a play. You're gonna Harpy's Feather Duster that one card, aren't you? Harpy's Feather Duster on one card. What is it? Stop defense. Wow, really good one. Summoning the Giant Soldier of Sword to your field. Yugi getting all these OP cards and using them on trash. Summons Baphomet. And Arthur is in trouble. Sangan gets to search. It'll bring out a Cannon Soldier. And Arthur has like one turn. Cannon Soldier is not enough. It's enough to buy you a turn, maybe if you're lucky. You were not lucky. And an MST. If it wasn't enough, Baphomet gets the kill. Okay. You know what? Maybe Yugi will get his first tournament win here. That'd be cool. I would not hate that. Poly? No poly. Lot of poly material in your hand, but no poly. Tribute to the Doom gets rid of the mystical elf. Okay, mystical sheep gets over Sangan, but Sangan searches, gets Cannon Soldier, which beats the mystical sheep. Yugi really needs to draw poly right now. MST takes out the trap. It wasn't a great trap, but he did draw poly. He did draw poly. He does get his boss monster, Gaia the Dragon Champion. Gaia takes out the Cannon Soldier. And now Arthur is in trouble yet again. Hard to beat over that. And Yugi gives it the Horn of the Unicorn, because it wasn't strong enough, I guess. Sangan searches, finds another Cannon Soldier. That's kind of all you got. Arthur has nothing. The opponent just starts putting cards from their deck into their extra deck. Can they just play them later? Yes. What do you mean, cards from their deck into their extra deck? I've never heard of that. I don't know the concept, actually. No ad. Oh. Um, never heard of it. Never heard of putting cards into your extra deck from your deck. Yeah, he needs another poly right now because he's not making very much progress. Just going through monsters one by one like this. I guess he can tribute now. And he tributes for Baphomet to grab a gazelle. Makes sense. Goes in with Baphomet. Goes in with Gaia. And now Arthur has one turn. And the Feather Duster to seal the deal. Good job, Yugi. Which means it's going to be an all domino high final four, which is awesome. Next up, Tomoya Hanazaki versus Damian Draco. I'm rooting for Draco. I like both of them, but I'm rooting for Draco. Okay, Draco starts with a pot of greed into a winged dragon guardian of the fortress. Stim pack on the dragon zombie makes the dragon zombie real buff. Takes out the winged dragon. Dragon, dragon, dragon. What will Damian Draco do to get out of this? Seems like nothing. Even his fusion would not get over this card. He would need some sort of buff or to wait a couple turns. Okay. Komori Dragon? Interesting. Do you have like a Rush Recklessly as a trap? Mystic Plasma Dome, that's real bad. Oh, wait, never mind. It buffs your Komori Dragon too. Reinforcements will do it. Very good play from Damian Draco. Extremely good play. Great use of reinforcements. Monster Reborn will bring back the Dragon Zombie, but on Draco's side of the field now. Plus, it's a dragon, so he's happy. And he sets a card. Majizuri is a very good card to have for Tomoya. It can get rid of that dragon zombie for him. Lesser Dragon has no stats right now. Michizuri will take out the dragon zombie. Lesser Dragon goes in on the tomato. Tomato summons an armored zombie, which flies with Komori Dragon. Ooh, Tomoya gets his boss. He tribute summons for Beast of Talwar, which has 2,900 attack points with the field spell on the board. Draco is in trouble. He needs something to get rid of what's on the field. Stim pack on Beast of Talwar. It'll put it on a timer, but it's not a very fast one. Doesn't look like he has any way to get out of this. And an Axe of Despair. Beast of Talwar is going to one-shot Damian Draco to win the duel. Wow. Okay, duel 1 goes to Tomoya. Tomoya has a pretty good hand. It sets him up very well for when he wants to beat anything. That was a terrible Monster Reborn. You should not have wasted it on that, to be honest. And now he's gonna go in like crazy. Buffing 13th Grave. Negate attack is good. I'll give you that. If you can tribute or Um, you can't really tribute, huh? Now that I think of it, Ryoku will do it. That will do it. Now Tomoya's in trouble. If he draws a dragon zombie, he can be saved. That is not a dragon zombie. That's not enough. Damian Draco takes game 2. Damian Draco wants desperately to be in the World Championship tournament. And he is proving why he is worthy. Another great hand can buff three-legged zombie extremely far, or even better, Beast of Talwar. Or maybe you won't have any monsters in your hand to buff. Tomoya has to draw a monster, otherwise he's screwed. He does draw one, and he will buff it like crazy. Because I know this guy. That's what he does. Negate attack does buy you a turn. If you get a Ryoku, you're safe. Pot of Greed. That lets you draw 2 cards. No Ryoku. Could be another negate attack. Summons Dragon Zombie. It's not a negate attack. Okay. And Versago goes down. Draco is in trouble. He needs to draw Ryoku. And I see that Beast of Talwar laying in wait in Tomoya's hand, ready to be tribute summoned. Draco has nothing. He just goes in with more monsters. And that's it. That's the duel. That's the match. Tomoya moves on. Draco put up a good fight, but Tomoya moves on. Which means top 4 is Krieger, Koji, Yugi, and Tomoya. Seeds 8, 12, 10, and 3. Tomoya being the clear favorite to win the tournament. Next duel is Krieger against Koji Nagumo. I'm so curious as to which of these two will make the finals, actually. I feel like it's actually going to be Koji, which I think is kind of cool. I think it's pretty cool either way, though. Because, like, these are not who I was expecting to do well in this tournament. I get Yugi, I get Tomoya, but Krieger and Koji, I was not really expecting. Granted, Krieger has done very well historically. Koji usually does not. And by usually, I mean the one tournament he was in. He actually skull dices successfully, save himself for a turn. Krieger gets his deep sea shark out. He doesn't usually get his fusions out, but here he did get one out. It's his less good fusion, and it does get beat over by Jiraigumo, who rolls correctly. I mean, flips correctly. So, you know, you got deep sea shark out, but it did not matter. Kumatoko gets taken out. Koji Nagumo has improved a lot since that first Domino High tournament. Clearly. And Krieger's whole field is gone. He needs Polly. He needs Umiruka. Oh, there it is. Okay, that's a start. Umiruka is a start. He needs monsters now. Previous Jiraigumo for Hunter Spider was an interesting one. I would not expect it to be Jiraigumo, but I get it because it preserves your life points. This way you still will have 8,000 life points while also being able to go in with an 1800. Granted, at least Jiraigumo could have beat the 7-colored fish, so that's why I would not have done that personally. Now, I get that you didn't know that he was going to have this, but you should have assumed that it could have happened and gotten rid of something else for the Hunter Spider. Now you're in trouble. Jiraigumo is not the card you should be getting rid of. If you draw a Jiraigumo, you're going to be okay. Speaking of, there it is. And Koji takes game 1. He made a mistake, but he got lucky. Hopefully he learns from that mistake. Good job, Koji. Koji, the best insect deck in this tournament. Sorry, Weevil. Weevil would have been good if he didn't have Cockroach Knight in his deck. That will be taken out, don't worry. He's not allowed to have that card anymore, nor is anyone ever, I don't think. It's hard to see me ever adding that to a person's deck after that. Like, obviously it's gonna lose you the duel. I only gave it to him because he used it in the anime. It's just such a bad card. Why did you use that equip? Just to die? That was a terrible misplay. And it's gone. It wasn't that bad of a misplay, to be fair. You were losing anyway. Koji is rapidly losing life points because of Jiraigumo, but it doesn't seem to matter right now. It'd only matter if maybe you got a fusion off. If you could get one of your fusions off and hit the giant flea for a ton, then you could actually win because of that. Or not even a fusion. You could do it like with 7-colored fish Umiruka or something like that. Unless these are both heads, in which case it would be harder. Okay, never mind. You have one turn to live. That's not going to do it for you. Which means Koji Nagumo 2-0 makes it to the finals. Koji Nagumo has not lost a single duel this tournament. Yugi has, and so has Tomoya. Koji Nagumo is the only person to never lose a duel this tournament. That's kind of crazy. This guy's good. Final semi-round duel, semi-final duel. Yugi versus Tomoya. Okay. Fissure on Armored Zombie. Horn on Goddess. Ooh, Magic Jammer on Premature Burial by getting rid of Feather Duster? Oh, that was a weird play. That was a weird card to remove for that. Whoa, Witch with an axe is genuinely scary, especially when you don't get to draw a card here. Now you do have a Heavy Storm, but you've kind of gotten rid of all your spell trap removal. So you can get rid of that axe, but then what, you know? What about all his other equips? What about his field spell? And now you need to get lucky and draw a monster. And it needs to be a good one. Baphomet is not good enough. Okay. That's Tomoya winning game one. Oh, wait, he has 50 left. Hold on. He has 50 left. Draw a monster. Gazelle. Swords will do it. Swords will genuinely actually do it. Oh my gosh. I was not expecting that. That was a heart of the cards moment. Look at Tomoya's field. Tomoya's field is crazy. If Yugi draws Polymerization, he could win the duel. His hand is full of bricks, but Polymerization can fuse those bricks together and give him a chance. He drew it. Gaia the Dragon Champion, Yugi's boss monster. And it will, I assume, take out the Witch's Apprentice. Yeah, he's having crazy heart of the cards moments. Oh, he took out the Dragon Zombie, fair enough. I would have definitely taken out Witch's Apprentice personally. Oh, and Tomoya has nothing now. He's trying to mill him. If Yugi gets hurt even slightly now, he loses the duel. Okay. Yugi has to be extremely careful. He cannot summon a monster that can even get slightly hurt. No. Talwar. Beast of Talwar does it. Yugi's lost duel 1. That was crazy. What is this emoji? Oko. What the heck? Yeah, rip Yugi. He has another chance. He has another chance. Oh, I meant to do not like this. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense, actually. D-spell? What is that spell? It's an MST. D-spell and MST. Great trade. Gazelle goes in on the pumpkin. Pumpkin, and by pumpkin I mean Mystic Tomato. It's a tomato, but I called it the pumpkin. My non-binary B global emoji. Great. Thank you. Chop hole and dragon zombie takes out Giselle. Gazelle. Gazelle with Mystic Tomato. That will defend for a little bit. Never mind. Here's my snowman wearing a COVID mask. Thank you. Thank you for all this. Thank you. That's very helpful. Oh, Heavy Storm is actually really good to get rid of Plasma Zone. But Yugi does not have any cards strong enough to beat these anyway. He needs to draw like a Cursive Dragon or something. That's how he can survive. Or a Baphomet would work. Feather Duster is nothing. This one is unironically good. I used to spam in Mario Maker 2 streams. Hyper parkour. I don't even understand what this is supposed to be. Okay, Yugi just got 2-0'd. Yugi just got 2-0'd. That's fair. Tomoya's good. Meaning finals. Tomoya versus Koji. Someone doing parkour. Okay. That's supposed to be like a person? Doesn't really look like a person to me. This is my chef sprinkling Parmesan cheese emote. Then why is it called Touch of Salt if it's Parmesan cheese and not like salt? Have you ever thought of that? Use it when you want to describe someone sprinkling Parmesan cheese. Oh, that's when you use it. I didn't even realize that's when you use it. So my bad. This one's on me. Final duel, or final match, I should say, of the tournament. Koji versus Tomoya. Two Domino High students. One will be the first ever Intercontinental champion. Oh no. Zombie with two axes and a stim pack. I I don't know how you can beat that, to be honest. 4,200 attacks, armored zombie. You're screwed. This is my cat with a pie emote. Thank you. That's pretty cool. Thank you. Another stim pack? Oh my god. If he has a block attack in his deck, he can beat it. You see that stop defense, which means he probably has block attack as well. If he has block attack, he can do it. Oh, that's a huge hit. These are my button action emotes. They're probably the most moving emote I have. Yeah, they make me very emotional. I agree, they're very moving. Why would you put that in attack mode? Are you trying to lose the duel? Are you just like, hey, I hope we have a good next one? Okay, well Tomoya wins duel 1, and that is Koji's first loss of the tournament. Here's my toilet paper birthday gift emote. Okay. Good for you, I guess. What are you talking about? I don't know what your issue is, man. Honestly, like I don't know what your issue is. I fell out of back row. Giant flea going into Hunter Spider with two laser cannons. Yep, that's Gardevoir. You got it. That's that's the Pokemon. I know that one. Ooh, that's an interesting way to get rid of those equips and then summon Talwar. Wait, actually, that was genius. Actually, Tomoya deserves this championship. Wow, that was such a good turn. Wow. I'm like impressed. What does this card even do? This card sucks. This doesn't do anything. This card's bad. You need to draw Jiraigumo. Yep, those are Pokemon. You got me. Still are. Thanks for the tip. Now it's very possible for him to draw Jiraigumo. He has 3 copies. That could win him the duel. That's not it. He needs another monster, like the Kuwagata 1700 attack monster, or Jiraigumo. This is his last turn, his last chance. He drew it. I don't know how it would change. What do you mean the ecosystem? What does that mean? Please destroy Talwar, thank you. Koji has a chance. It's not a big chance. Tomoya had Dark Hole and a tomato. Tomoya wins the tournament. Your new Intercontinental Champion, Tomoya Ganasaki. Wow. All right, that's the tournament. That's the tournament. Tomoya wins and is champion. Big style. Sora join call.
Love you.
Hi, I love you.
Wait,
Wow.
big wife.
Wow.
Mm,
Mm. What do you want to do?
mm. I'm just do some Isaac. We could
Okay.
maybe do something a little Yu-Gi-Oh out, and then might get some Yu-Gi energy back after Isaac. If not, we
Okay.
can watch something after.
Okay.
I feel like my brain's kind of like dragging too. I feel like I've done a lot this weekend in terms of code work, which
Good job.
hopefully my teammates will pick up the slack considering they've done nothing so far. Like I don't.
Yeah. Maybe we could
I
lynch them publicly.
well yeah. Like
Yeah.
I feel like part of me is just like it's part of me is like the whole like oh don't let people get free rides type thing, but like part of me is like okay it's not going to choose our people to add to my group. It's like either I second
What do you mean?
like if I like, tell teacher oh this person's doing nothing, they'll probably be like okay well they probably will either do nothing or remove my group, but in that case like it's not much better than doing nothing in my group.
Yeah, but then they'll get a 0.
Right. I guess I'm just like don't see the point in like revenge. I would see the
Well,
point
the
if it's
point
like
is they will learn their lesson. Wouldn't you be more likely to do nothing in a group project if you get away with it every time?